turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Invincible. Hey yo! Hello, 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 hello. Big hello everyone. Welcome. Hope you're doing well on this wonderful weekend, this Saturday. Which I'm already slightly bummed because I started off the Pokemon Go community day like right on time. And then it's like, okay, we'll let it sit for a bit because it was like kind of raining at the time. Like, I'll let it sit for a little bit. And then 2 hours went by and I'm like, ah, shit, it's 4:30. I gotta... Whoopsie. But I did luckily, however, manage to get one shiny Machop that I mean, I think it had like decent IVs and whatnot, but it was one of those things where it's just like, if I would have kept on playing like a lot more, it'd be like, oh, awesome, I'll get at least 3, but nope, only got 1. So like, I'm gonna have to wait until probably the end of the year to hopefully, with like the rerun thing or whatever, if we get it in December, to try and get some couple more shiny Machops at that point. Which, to be fair though, the community day move, it's not a bad one, but it's like at the same time, you don't really get the additional like stab bonus because it's not a fighting type. It's like it's a dark type move that you get for evolving into a Machamp. So, in all actuality, a regular Machamp, or probably even a regular shiny Machamp with like a normal fighting move, would be 1,000 times better. In most cases, anyway. But anywho, it is I, your friend local activity VStreamer, here on this wonderful Saturday to resume more ZZZ, try and get through more story, because where we left off last time is, after the whole Hugo thing dying moment, and then being like, oh hey, we gotta find the rest of the samples of the sacrifice thing. And then it's like, alright, we gotta go do that. And so now we have Vivian with us, and we were joined by Lycon to go into some hollow. I forget which one. I think it's the hollow at the Twin Ballet Towers, I think is what it is. But upon there, it's like, she kept on getting like flashbacks and like being like, why are they here? Why are the Exaltists here? Like, did someone like tell them about what's here? Was it this person? Like, who's that person? Like, I'll tell you later. And so like we follow them, we went through the hollow, couldn't find the core sample, but then we stumbled upon the knowledge that I think the dude's name is Hartman, I think, is the guy that Hugo is trying to work with, kinda, but then betrayed him again. He was like, yeah, I got a sample I can sell to the people. He's gotta meet me in the hollow at the top of the tower. But we got there first, and then it's like, oh, here's this lady that Vivian grew up with many years ago when she herself was also raised by the Exaltus, but shortly left after because of something happening I'll get to in a minute, which also involved the daughter of the lead researcher, which I'll also get to in a minute, because shortly after we meet her, we stumble upon the daughter of said researcher, and it's like, oh, well, you shouldn't be here. Why are you here? Well, time to kill you. Which lucky we ran off because the new waifu Yishun showed up out of nowhere and was like, I'ma help y'all. Alright. Oh, by the way, I'm the researcher that the mayor guys got me to help you. So I helped you. Bye. And we just left. So then Vivian recounted a little story of her past, of her growing up, which involved her being raised by the researcher guy and being friends with the daughter. But it turns out he was using everyone as like experiments to make like the sacrifice. And anyone that Vivian cried at, he would use that as an example and kill him, experiment on him. So she didn't want any more of that. Try to get the daughter to, come with her because her daughter, the daughter got chosen. So he's gonna sacrifice the daughter anyway. But because of some weird ass family dynamic manipulation, Stockholm syndrome thing, daughter was like, I only had my dad left in the world. I got no one. Screw you, Vivian. Get out of here. I'll kill you next time I see you. So after that, she ran off. Just was on her own for a while, and then she ran into Hugo, and then joined Mockingbird, and then the rest is history. So, as for where we're at in the story, no idea, because I don't quite remember. Because that was the last thing I do remember. It's been a couple weeks, so I don't really quite remember what's happening. So, yeah. Of course, that was also before the conclusion to FF14, Stormblood, and God knows what else. So, yeah, so we're gonna figure out where in the story we left off at. Might do some of the event stuff in it. Because there's some event stuff we can do. Right, get that all as much done as possible. And then for probably a couple hours later, we'll swap over and we'll do some Rathalos hunting in FF14. That way I can get the normal quest part out of the way. And then hopefully we can start the extreme version of the Rathalos hunt. I might poke GR, because I know he was wanting the mount, so I'll see if he's gonna pop in later. But, yeah. So, like I said, we're gonna catch some Z's and some F's. Because get it? Zenless, Z's, sleep, Final Fantasy, S, F in chat, because, we're gonna suck. We're gonna die a lot. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I don't know if I'll level up my red mage later, but I'll probably level it up a little bit before doing the extreme version of the Rathalos hunt. Or I might do something to it. I don't know yet. They're kind of working that one out, but yeah. Excuse me. So that's the plan. ZZZ. No pulls, because I don't really care about Higo at all. And I really don't care. Well, I do kind of care about Lighter, but I don't have enough to pull for him yet, so I'll wait for his second rerun. If that ever happens. And we'll see how that's gonna go. So I'm just gonna be saving for whenever Yishun comes out. Or whenever the hell the anniversary happens. Apparently we're supposed to be getting some really, really good stuff for the anniversary, so gotta try to get as much done before that as I can. Yeah. But that being said, hello everyone, hello Descending, welcome, hope you had a good weekend so far, hope it keeps treating you well, and welcome. Pleasure to have all of us as always. Gonna be lurking or just hanging out. Thank you for joining. Pleasure to have you. Just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Cause you're awesome. Yeah. How you doing? Have you Have you figured out why, when you found your pants, you don't wear them anymore? I have a solid suspicion as to why, but... Because granted, I have gone through that stuff before. Where it's like, oh, I haven't worn these in a while. Or like a shirt that I'm like, oh, I haven't worn this in a while. You know? I go to put it on and I'm like, why are why are the sleeves short? Because like everything else like reaches like everything else is good, but the sleeves are like short, and I'm like, I can't wear this. I can't wear it because like sleeves aren't long enough, and it's like if I'm gonna lift anything up, then it's like, I mean, like it's a shirt that I love to wear, but it's like at the same time, it's like, granted, it's like it is starting to shrink a little bit, so it's like it's not same length as it used to, which I gotta get rid of clothes anyway. But yeah, and then it's also like, because at one point I did have like a pair of pants, I'm like, you know what, I'll wear this, and I'm like, oh, why is this a lot tighter than I thought? Because like I would have pants that were newer, literally like same size and everything, be like, oh, like how come this isn't the same as that? Oh right, it shrunk. Right. I just need to find a store that will have like pants where it's like it's as long as my other pants, but like it's not like encroaching like on the crotch area. So that's like my main problem. Is like everything else is fine, pockets are good. It's just, and I don't know why, because like my work pants don't do that, but like regular blue jeans are just like, for God knows why, are just made with the intent of just constricting in one spot and nothing else. And I hate it. I gotta try and find some place it's not as like constricting. Because here's the thing, I don't want to get bigger pants. That's not the problem. It's just one spot is a problem. So. It's granted, I think everyone can be like, oh yeah, we've been there before. You know? It happens. But, anywho. YouTube stuff before we dive into ZZZ, which luckily I will just say up front, gotcha side, no new news to really talk about. Excuse me, because FGO and a JP don't have anything really big going on, except on JP being like new whole grand dual grand servant graph system thing. Like I gotta read the whole thing on that later, try and figure out what the hell is going on with that. But now it's like you can have your own grand servants in the game. So I gotta try and figure out who the hell I want to be my options, pick whoever, and then go off of that. Excuse me. But then of course ZZZ, just pretty much new events. Waiting for anniversary. And then of course Star Rail 3.3 is here. And thanks to the fucking Twitter, and just when I try and browse like YouTube shorts like at night, it's suddenly just like, hey, here's like 3.4 leaks of like of a certain sum, and I'm like, motherfucker. And the thing with like YouTube shorts that suck the most is that it's like they will always just like autoplay. So I'm like, if I'm scrolling through and it's like, oh, I watched one, I scroll to the next one, see what's happening. It's like, boom, right there. I'm like, son of a bitch. Moving on. Which luckily though, as far as like 3.3 story stuff, like it didn't get spoiled on anything, so I'm happy with that. Because next week, probably Tuesday, gonna be hopefully going back and finishing 3.2 and then just going right into 3.3. And then after that, we'll just get 3.3 knocked out. And I can be working on FGO stuff on the side, hopefully. Because like the sooner we can get done with 3.3 story, the better. Because again, we literally have like a month and a half before the Fate collab is coming out. Or Star Rail, so I gotta try and get whatever shit done I can. And then also hopefully getting ZZZ done, hopefully tonight, before anniversary. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be sometime next month. Is what I'm banking my assumption on, because Hugo's banner ends early next month. So I'm sure they're gonna have like a big thing happening around that time. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be pretty fun. But as far as YouTube goes, I will be getting VODs out this weekend. Still in the process of getting all that stuff done. So tomorrow, I'll probably get the next stream also pushed out, get everything scheduled for this coming week. So look forward to Monday for VODs coming back. And as far as the main channel goes, a new video went up yesterday, which was Lilith Part 1 of going for her banner, having the weird shit going on with that. You know, getting like 4 SR spooks and fucking 1 SSR spook, which is fucking wild in my opinion. Fucking crazy. So that went up yesterday, so enjoy. But I did get the Halo highlight done and edited today. It's rendered out, so tomorrow I will be getting that uploaded to YouTube. Because I somehow managed to get it done today, but on the flip side though, because of, you know, trying to get that all done earlier, I tried to be like, alright, time to record another Nuzlocke episode. Because again, last night I was trying to get like other videos done and rendered out and whatnot. I was like, you know what, I will try and get it done today. Record at least 1 episode today. Edit that tomorrow and then record another one tomorrow. But turns out I didn't have any batteries in my controller. And so I was like, my batteries can't be dead yet. Let me get new ones real quick. And then I put the new ones in. And then the same thing happens. I'm like, there's no way all of my batteries that I have are dead. Like, there's no way. Like, this sucks. So I just put the batteries that were in that controller, put in like a different one, because I still use that one for a little bit, because I know it's not completely dead. But I was like trying to figure out what to do. It's like, the controller is still good. It just didn't have any batteries for it. So I was scrambling to try and find like a wired cable for it. Because like, I'm not gonna use the one that's on the controller I'm using right now, because this one is USB-C. That doesn't work. But instead, I had to try and find a micro USB cable, which luckily one of the other wired controllers that I had is actually a micro USB. Because I know that controller has like severe stick drift, so I'm like, I don't gonna be using it. And the one that I have right now is totally fine. So I had to grab the cable off of that, plug it in, and then all of a sudden it was like, none of the buttons are working. not like what's going on. So then I had to spend like 10 minutes troubleshooting like the controller, getting all the buttons like remapped, even though like they were showing as like correct anyway. So it was like a whole thing of like getting everything like configured, get the controller working, get it all set up, and by that point it was like quarter till. I'm like, I got no time. I got literally no time to get it recorded, so I will hopefully be getting that done tomorrow, because one thing I will do tonight is I will get like tonight's stream pushed out. Make sure I have like all the VODs pushed out and whatnot. That way tomorrow all I gotta worry about is getting, you know, the Halo highlight uploaded, and then while that's being uploaded, I can get the Nuzlocke like episode recorded and just be done with it. Hopefully my controller, hopefully, big word, hopeful, my controller will still be working later. So fingers crossed. But yeah. So, hi Rennick, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and congrats on the watch streak. Much appreciated. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh, also, another thing that I noticed shortly after stream started is, for whatever reason, I do not have the ability to hit snooze on like the ad break. I don't know why, because all the other time when it's like end stream, and then when like next stream starts, I'll have like some chances to hit snooze on my end, but turns out I don't. So I don't have the ability to snooze on ads tonight, so apologies. But it'll be fine. It will be totally fine. Cause like, I gotta get game launched anyway. Go through like all the new like news and whatnot in the game, so it'll be fine. Excuse me. But without any further ado, let's go ahead and launch the game. Go ahead and pause at the end. Oh, hey, Tingris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Pleasure to have you. My evening is going pretty well so far. Got the Halo highlight edited and done. I've got to upload it later. And then got one shiny Machop earlier for the community day, so happy about that. And now we're get to play some Gacha Story. It's ZZZ, and then we'll do some Rathalos hunting in Final Fantasy XIV later. Alright. Yeah, I can probably do some of this real quick. But I hope you are doing even better. Also, hello, Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're also doing well. So we've got 11 days. So we got plenty of time to do story and probably just get all the event stuff knocked out. Because that won't take too long. Right. Good so far. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, you want to hear something crazy though? Oh, I probably should have done something else different. Whoopsie! Hey, we got the 3 dogs. Hell yeah! Still no golden dog, but you know, it's fine. It's totally fine.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds.
There we go.
Feel lost? You can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
But yeah, you know something crazy? You know what happens in like a week from now? Like literally a week from now? I won't say what. But it is crazy to think about. Because 1 week from today, it will be my birthday. The pulley device. Oh, by a cat. Right. The whole cat thing, I forgot about that. Right. Yes. Alright. That should be good. That should be fine. Is there anything else? I've got to do, oh, so we gotta do one thing of, like, the arcade, right? Which is crazy to think about, you know?
How about winding down with some games after a busy day?
Because, like, I keep on forgetting that it's literally next week. Because, like, I literally have no plans for what to do, like, next week. I really don't. Because, like, my plan is to just, is do literally nothing. Well, that's unfortunate. Because, like, I think what I'll just end up doing for stream is just what I've always been doing. Like, not have, like, a subathon or anything going, just... Besides, like, just like a regular stream, basically, because, like... It's not that, like, I don't want to do something big, because, like... It's birthday, but at the same time, though, it's like... I just wanna vibe and hang out. You know? I don't wanna do anything crazy. I mean, it'll probably end up being like a longer than usual. Like stream. Because like I will be going like live a little bit earlier. And then that way it'll be like a longer than normal stream. Be like, birthday stream! Yay! And then literally nothing else. Oh yeah, by the way, doggo, smile! Okay, so we got all the polychrome, from that. Alright, cool. Okay, how much do we have for, the Lei Bing Boo? Oh, we just need 2 more. I mean, we should be able to get that from the, like, all the event stuff, right? Yeah, because we'll get some from that. We'll get some from that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll get 5 from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from this. That's already 10. And we'll get 8 from this one, so we get 18. Hopefully in like the span of like a week. Now when it comes to like the anniversary, oh god, I still have no idea what to do. Cause like I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure because like at that point I won't have any way to pay for anything even if I wanted to. I mean, if anything, I might just do like a whole week of a stream, ending with like a marathon of just like, you know, going through games that I want to play, or try and finish some other games that I haven't yet finished. You know, might do some like gacha stuff. You know. But let's resume a story. Trying to figure out where the hell we left off at. You know? Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Alright, did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Alright. Next interview with the Queens in the auction house or lounge. Oh yeah, and then we also learned that apparently one of Vivian's like contacts is actually Rain, who we also know because of earlier shit in the story. And then there's also a moment where it's like the Ravenlock family was like paying out a lot of money for like unfortunate like mining accident deaths and whatnot. But of course it's like something's strange. They don't have enough money, but they're paying out a lot. What's going on? And then that's when it came to the conclusion that, oh, they're doing experiments on people who supposedly died. So, yep.
Sure. I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, as Vivian leaves the lounge. What faith in you here? Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from here that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo's planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers of one of those birds and flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Stuff flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. We'll faith in the split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Nice, fucking okay. Alright, if you want. Alright, time to go bird hunting. Oh my god. Are you serious? Penguins count as birds, I guess? And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable? What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. Send a photo of penguin shaped penguin video venues funds along to the list. Seems like we're wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. I mean, I had a feeling it wasn't a bamboo. But, you know... Black crows on a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. And that's one... Oh, hey! We got lucky. First of all, barring the bamboo joke, first try, baby. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon that we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. Look through the boxes, found the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to prepare and check the contents before making your next move. Okay. Alright, for the video here and you watch the recording that kind of leaves you shocked. There's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Oh?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
So Dina is the name of the daughter of the researcher. And Camille is the other one right there.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
Video abruptly comes to an end. Interesting.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
I wonder why Hugo never mentioned this before. I fucking wonder why.
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
God damn it, Lycon. This could be like the one moment of like, oh, thank God we don't have to be around her. Like, constantly doting or nothing else. We can have some peace and quiet. Like, no disruptions, no weird stuff going on. Like, just stay home, relax, do nothing. Play some games, watch some TV. Whatever. But no. This son of a bitch decides, oh hey, she can take you. That bastard. How dare he?
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Oh, I'm sure Vivian is wanting a lot of things to go well. Wink wink, nudge nudge. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But, since there's still time before we actually go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Alright, let's watch it. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. In the last minute, setting on the etiquette expected for banquet we mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Yeah, I suppose. Then I'll meet up with Burton first to make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, he sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Can I stay home? Please. I just want to see.
How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we...
Okay, so... That's shuffle. And let's just cycle through.
Dancing flames growing higher and how long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall.
Sorry, I didn't really want to mess with that, because like, I never did before. Miss Banshee, this is... is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can't protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's. You are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. An hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor, but the guidance, you go through numerous security checks for finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Ooh.
Work together, Miss Banshee. You should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Ooh.
My companion and I
Ooh.
are famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright.
Alright. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Shut up! The currents of the plane head deep into the main after sticking out at the banquet hall with Vivian. Then they take long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. Huh. Interesting.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues. You and Vivian searched through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Might be a good time to get a drink real quick, because I kinda need one. Alright.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Uh-oh. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes... Ooh.
The bullet. How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Huh, would you looky there? Would you looky there? He's not dead. Huh. I wonder why. I wonder why he's not dead. Maybe because, like, he wasn't... Like, you know, maybe because he wasn't actually stabbed in the chest. Or he has some other way of getting out of it. But shocker! Oh my god.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
You're...
Well, I'm sorry about that.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
There you go. Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
I will say though, Hugo as a character, dude's fucking like... This dude is like 3 steps ahead at almost every time. He's like, oh, I gotta do this thing with this person? Alright, let me just plan out like 3 different scenarios and like 2 steps after that. So in case one of these goes through and the other 2 don't work, I at least have everything already planned after that, and whatever doesn't work, either let them be or just get them later and then apply them to whatever avenue we're on right now, and then plan for different scenarios off after that. Like, damn. As a character, he's pretty cool. His playstyle is alright. I still think Miyabi is 10 times way cooler than... No pun intended, but way better than Higo in every single way. Hell, I even think Ellen is way better than Higo. By far. Also, thank you for the lyric, Ronix. Which is like the complete opposite of Cypher in Star Rail, where it's like, which is funny because like in the short amount of time you get introduced to Hugo to when he goes away, it's like, oh, he's already cool. Everyone likes him. And then you get Cypher, and it's like when she's first introduced, and then to where, you know, like 3.3 stars, it's like, she sucks. She as a character is not good. Granted, like I'm sure her playstyle and everything else is like probably way better, but until I get that point, between Hugo and Cypher, like I'm 10 times okay with Hugo in almost every capacity.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had been drugged that red liquid. Oh. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone. The good news
God damn it.
is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because... After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. He was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, so he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over, thankfully he hadn't injured himself that badly. After some time, Hugo straightened out of his tire and tied himself up to open the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I hadn't made it, I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Mama.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh shit. Oh god. Woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroys her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. What a bitch.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Damn. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with a chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. And suddenly she vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Yo, this is trippy.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
And the funny thing is, Hugo would be completely, like, validated if he's like, yeah, I do. And it's like, I kind of want to. It's like, if the mother wouldn't have done it, then it's like, Hugo would have had, like, very, very different, like, upbringing. Wouldn't have been part of Mockingbird. Probably would have had, like, a normal life. But instead it's like, nope. It's like, oh yeah, understandable. If you want to go, just do it.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
Also, I like how they chose Bang Boo to represent Hugo's inner demon. When it's like, all they really had to do is just use the same Hugo model, but just make it really dark and have, like, glowing eyes. That's all they had to do, but a Bangaboo is a lot funnier.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
But what about the Spartans and the rest of the Covenant? You know? What about those? Also, I would like to think that everyone's like inner demon is just a Bangaboo. Yeah, how funny that would be. Not not an animal, not an object. You know, like nothing crazy. It's just a Bangaboo.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of teasiness, Hugo wakes in the dark warehouse. Rose had bound him and wants to come done at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Find Serena.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh, right. The sister.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, damn. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That is a doll on a chair. Oh, fuck that shit. Oh, hell no. And it's laughing too, like, come on.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Nope.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
Uh-oh.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
This is trippy.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, and yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy low blood. No, filthy lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. Mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. Air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Cool. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
See, this is what I was talking about before, where it's like, they just... I mean, it's funny that the inner demon was a big boob, but... when it's like... I could just do this instead, and this be so much better. But not as funny.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout, Disney goes awake in the dark warehouse. Those about him had to come in and supplying to his friends at the damper and stands up. He gets experiences inside and then opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
You means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
Oh, I wish I can remember the whole, like, Persona thing of, like... Oh god. It's like I am thou, thou art I. And then it's like something else. And then it's like whatever person, like the social link you get, it's like, oh, you know how the arcana of whatever. I just don't remember the whole little thing from it. Except that one part, like, thou art I and I am thou.
We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
So I think what I'll probably end up doing, after I get caught up with FGO in, like, OC1, I'll probably just go right into, like, Persona 5, honestly. It's probably what I'll do. After Resident Evil, of course.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Ooh, fight time. Which we have already gone through Higo's trial demo thing, and he's pretty cool. Also, hey GR. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's like, while Higo is like pretty cool with this whole like scythe suitcase thing, I'm actually kind of cool with not going for him.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself. For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No.
Want to get your breakfast, cup of coffee, and 3 cigarettes? Damn. Well, hope you had a good breakfast.
Some pain only fades when it's seen.
But yeah, we are fighting ZZZ's auto.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Well, one could also say that we fought ZZZ's version of Losha. Finally, it's time to meet up with the Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Smack him! Smack him, just go! Granted, he might like that, so probably don't do it.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Also, I like how he's just like, hey, just find me like a spot where it's like if things get out of hand, I won't feel too bad about just like destroying whatever. But like all that happened was him just like moving back in the chair. Like that's it. It's like, tie me down. Don't make sure like I don't get out. Don't listen to me. Whatever happens, just don't worry about it. It's fine. Open the door. Scraped on the ground. That's it. Like I was expecting him to be like bouncing off the walls, like doing whatever, yelling. Nah. Nah. He's just like, Now I passed out. I find funny is Otto yet fights the same kind of stuff as reading an ice form. I mean, I would not be surprised if they're like, hey, we have this character in Third Impact, like, why not just kind of base like this new character's fight style off of this? Kind of mix, like, change it up a little bit, but like, let's have this person be like the base. Because I'm trying to remember. It's Kiana, right? The white hair, blue eye girl, twin tails. I think she becomes like Herrscher of like the Void or whatever. Yeah, like I'm at this point. It's like we have Acheron and Star Rail. Just it's fucking May from Third Impact. Now we have, I'm assuming, like, you know, Frida, Scythe form, Otto. I just want someone that's like hand-to-hand combat, similar to like Kiana, where it's just like not quite like Nakamata, but like, you know, she'll actually do like hand-to-hand combat, like punching people, not scratching. And then like her older special like skill or whatever, like just becomes like this big ass hand out of nowhere and just like decks some like you know, or it's like it's like a big ass hand, just like meteor to come down and boom, right on top. Kind of similar to like Kiana's like, you know, like foot thing that can boom. Give you some like fufu and you'll be happy. Oh, hey, I want just for shits and giggles, because like I know it's not gonna happen. But give me someone like Third Impact Bronya, where it's like, you know, she's in a vehicle and she uses that whole thing to fight, you know? Just give me something like that. I mean, hell, I would also take someone that's similar to like Star Rail Bronya, where like she uses a big ass like rifle. Not like Trigger, but you know, she has like a fucking like a repeater rifle, you know, where it's like you just mash on the button and she goes bang 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 bang, you know. That would be so satisfying. Make it like ether or something. Oh, I'd be so down for that, you know? But what they need to do at some point is to introduce a new element to ZZZ. And they can make it whatever, like wind. Whatever, like... have it be something like the opposite of like ether or whatever. But just have like something new. And just have that new character be like hand-to-hand like combat style, where it's like uses like wind shit to do it. Because that's pretty much what Star Rail did. Because they're like, hey, new path. Main character is of the path. Now we have like several characters of that new path in the game. You know, we got Aglaya, Castris, and now Hyacinth is like all like remembrance characters. Cause like they need to do that at some point. Introduce like new element type.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycan falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
And the answer is yes.
Not starve to death.
I'm sorry. But like... dude probably hasn't eaten in like a few days, or like probably a couple days. Went through this whole thing over the night. They probably could have killed him. Now he's like exhausted, still like not feeling well and injured. And Lycan's like, here, have a piece of chocolate. Here, have some candy. Have this one piece of candy that'll hold you over for a while. I don't want you to starve, so have a piece of candy. Can you imagine of just like going to work and like all of a sudden it's like, hey, you ready for a break? Like, yeah, sure. It's like, awesome. Here's a fry. It's like, what's this for? It's like, oh, this is your break. I don't want you to starve when you work the next like 5 hours of your shift. Like, here you go. Like, what the fuck? Higo takes the coin after a moment of silence. He eventually eats it.
to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
Watch it be dark chocolate, and he's like, I fucking hate dark chocolate. It sucks. And it's disgusting.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil.
And yet, for some reason, we haven't heard of them until a little while ago. Funny, isn't it? They've been around for a while, and yet we just now heard of them?
Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. so I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Oof. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. That actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltist on their toes. And hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. True. Very, very true.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
And the funny thing is, they actually work pretty well together. You untie the workers. Oh, thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up in hold and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Honestly,
more workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Can we have, like, more characters where, like, they have an item that turns into their weapon? Like Hugo has a briefcase that turns into a fucking scythe. Can we just have, like, you know, like something else where it's like it turns into a fucking pair of, like, armored gauntlets or, like, you know, something that turns into a gun that you can just whip out whenever. I don't mean his penis. Who are you? Your saviors? Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him...
Oop.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working
emphasis on the
for several hours. This is essential medication.
Notice how he had so much emphasis on the word kill. Like, kill.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. Ow. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
Alright, that's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
See, he's my brother right now, like... Saint Lycon, I'm Dragon Saint. So we're technically, like, brothers. Not by blood, obviously, but, you know.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let order and madness dance. You had a lot more aggression. Begin.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Ah yes, the good old-fashioned ninja chop, just yeah. To knock him out. Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I mean, it was obvious he probably swapped out the pills, just be regular pills, you know, but... Damn. The workers carrying the Ravenlock family members away, not only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Icon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me.
Ah.
You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs.
Yep, welcome back, Ronix.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Ooh, so now we're all caught up. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. How goes it? Goes good so far. We had a big ol' fucking flashback. I think honestly it was probably what lasted like a good 45 minutes to an hour of just that little flashback itself. But we did learn that Hugo's not dead. We all knew. Because again, as per movie and anime logic, if the body isn't discovered, or a death happens off screen, or in between episodes, they're not really dead. They're still alive, it's just a matter of time before they come back up.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive. But also, it's so satisfying to know that Hartman and the whole Ravenlock family is done for. Oh, it's so satisfying. Now we gotta worry about how the hell to get the sacrifice core.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Good luck on the assistance. You successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Huh.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So this piece of shit knew everything. Which, I mean, to be fair though, he didn't have time to tell anyone. Because, like, there was so much going on. Shit was happening, like, left and right, one after another. He couldn't do anything about it, so it was like... The only one I could probably really tell was the mayor, and that's it. Which, granted, at that point, the mayor probably could have told us, but by that point, we were probably already... You know, getting all prepared for, like, the banquet and everything else going on. But honestly, like, I'm assuming this is like the conclusion to season 1. And even then, like, this is so good. This is like a really, really nice finale.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Man, you guys are really close all of a sudden.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
And we have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
What?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice core. That sneaky bitch. That sneaky bitch.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Nani?
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Well, we don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye, take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. While Hugo sent a message earlier, there's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout wise, and remember to bring EOS with you. Yeah, let's go. Why the hecky not? Hi, everyone. Dear managers, you here? Having toured Lord Faith is leading the way for me. Must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Yeah, let's go. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Stay away from me.
In position.
Oh, whatever. Oh, they're all dead. Oh.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
You better not get my chest.
You just stepped into your own grave!
for the dawn that sets the world alight.
Notice me. Lord me.
Ow.
Better not get my chest
Power! Out of my way!
Let order and madness dance.
I'll take you. Guess what? Move it. Freeze all evil. I'll take you.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Where are you looking?
More of Landon's
Wow, that was abrupt.
than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
I was kind of expecting it to do like a small like fade out into this, but no, it was just like, boom, hella abrupt.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears to gaze at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Wait a minute. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision. Because her follow. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision. Then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
But we all know what's gonna happen. if she is able to in any way foresee what's gonna happen in the future to someone, then it's like, by her doing this, she will inevitably create that situation to happen. So it's like, if she just does nothing, nothing's gonna happen to whoever. Which I guess is what happened before. So I guess in this case, if she takes it upon herself, she could actually save someone. But again, it's like, who knows what's gonna happen? Because in my brain, it's gonna be, oh, she wants to help us, but in the process of doing so, so for the anniversary, you can pick a free S drink. Oh yeah, that was gonna be something I was gonna talk about too. Yeah. Yeah. Because, did they say when the second anniversary, or the, would it be first anniversary, or would it be second? It'd be first, right? Because I know Star Rail's second anniversary is coming up. Alright, it's probably already happened, I think. But I'm pretty sure it's first. When did ZZZ come out? Because if it's been a year, that's fucking crazy. Oh, it is first anniversary. Jesus, it's been a fucking year. Which, funny enough, is on July. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that they're giving like a long, like a month heads up of like, here's anniversary stuff. Because, you know, they've been like doing a bunch of shit with like Genshin, Star Rail, being like, we have all this other shit going on, so we better just get it out there now so people can prep for it. But, yeah, like I looked into it briefly, and I know, I think it's what, it's like the starting, like, it's like the permanent S rank characters and their engines. So like, it's Grace, Rena, Lycon, Nekomata. Who else was it? I know there's like a few more. Fuck. Cause I have Grace as like the co-op partner, whatever thing. Cause it's Grace, Rena, Lycon, Kaleda, Nekomata. Is that it? It's just those 5, right? I feel like there's one more, but... But here's the thing. I'm not gonna pick Nekomata's engine because I already have it. But what I will probably end up doing is... I'll probably will pick... I mean, if you can pick, like, separate... Like, one engine and a different character... I'll literally go Nekomata for the character, and I'll probably pick Lycon's engine. But if it's like... Whichever character you pick, you get their engine with it. then it's literally gonna be like, I will more than likely either go Grace or Arena, because then it's like I don't have them, plus I'll get their engine. But I'm hoping it is like you pick them separate, because that'd be so good. Ah, yes, Soldier 11, yes. Thank you. I knew there was an attack that I was forgetting. I'm like, I know there's someone. But yeah, it's just between like, do I want to go Grace Arena? You know what? I know it's slightly early for a break, but like I really gotta use the restroom. So we're gonna take a break here. I think I really gotta use the restroom. So early break, because I'll just let the ad play out. In the meantime, so if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And we'll keep playing through a story once we get back. So, BRB. Alrighty, we is back. So I apologize about taking a little bit long of a break. But we is back. So... Hi, it's me, your toboggan. Back from the breaky break. Stomach feeling a lot better. Everything good. Drink is still good, so we should be good for the rest of the night. Which will keep playing ZZZ for like, probably like another hour-ish or so. And then we'll swap over to do some FF14 questing for a Rathalos. So, before we dive back into ZZZ Story, which I hope you all are still enjoying because it's getting pretty good for being like the conclusion essentially to like Season 1. I guess like the first arc essentially of ZZZ. But as always, do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, still chatting, vibe, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. So thank y'all very much. And as always, if you're still here, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Cause you're awesome. I was trying to do the laundry. But thank you for the welcome back. Hope the laundry goes well. And we shall dive back into ZZZ. So yeah, we left off with Vivian taking a sample of the serum. And going to be using it on herself, probably.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Oh.
Leave this to me, Lord Bacon. Who dares get between me and Lord Bacon? Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Any physical and ether damage, fourth attack, and a wound state. I hit an enemy.
There are containers by the fissure.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. Ah, had to sneeze. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. I promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Cough, cough. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugh and Larkon, they quickly arrive. They eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. And so have I.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me.
Funny thing is, she's not wrong.
What are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Also, you know what's kind of crazy? So in OBS and like mod view itself, I can't snooze ads. So it's like I had to bring up the fucking like this what is it? like the stream manager itself, just to be able to have the thing get a snooze. Which granted, I probably should have done it earlier, but hey, better late than never, right?
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
Well, this took a weird turn.
Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Again, this has taken a very weird turn. Because, like, all of a sudden it went from hey, I'ma unleash, like, the test subjects on you, Vivian, so I don't have to see you anymore, and then I can just take my time, get the sacrifice stuff ready, and be done with it. And then it's like, Camille's just like, are you sure? Then all of a sudden it just went to, what, are you gonna do the same thing you did back then, and then, like, not do what you're told? And then it just went to a weird-ass monologue from Camille being like, hey, I'm still with you, but I'm not gonna let you just torture yourself with this. Yeah, you like your dad and all that stuff, but at the same time, though, it's like, don't ruin everything. And then it's like, oh, by the way, tell him I did everything. Tell him I was the reason for all of this shit happening. Okay.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't touch me. Stay away from me. Together, Lord Faces, let's go after Dina.
Oh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Bullshit.
Of course, the same goes
Bullshit.
for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear on her body as sign of corruption. So she has no aptitude. Damn.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Uh-oh. Wait, that's supposed to be Vivian? Not Vivian, Dina?
The pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, come on.
What's up? Not my turn.
Vivian, behind you!
What happened? What the...
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Hey, yo.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
Hey, yo. What did we just do? New power unlocked? Will we be able to fight in Season 2? Stay tuned next time on Dragon Ball ZZZ. Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and vanishing.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
Ugh.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
Well, we were in the hell of a bad time.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort, Wise?
Just a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to.
Yeah, it's not her fault.
If it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wai said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain.
Just grinding you to the door. Oh, I hate that shit. Yeah, like there's been like numerous times where it's like I'll start to leave like the room, and it's like my foot or like my side will hit like the side of like the sofa bed, and I'll be like, ah, fuck. But it's always usually like either like it's always using my knee, or like I'll bump it somehow and be like, ah, fuck. Cause like I'm the kind of person that's like, if I hit my like arm or leg on something, I'll be like, instead of saying nothing is letting it happen most of the time, I'll be like, ah, fuck. Or like, ah, shit, that hurt. When it didn't do anything. Or it's like, even if I slightly bump into something, I'm like, ah, shit. But hopefully it didn't hurt too bad. Cause who knows, it could hit like the funny bone of your knee on the door. You know? Had that whole like tingly feeling go up your leg and stuff. You're like, you need to walk with like your leg all weird. Like you're kinda limping weirdly over. You know? Like the complete opposite of your leg falling asleep is like, it's now just numb and you're like, oh, I can't really move my leg, but I'm gonna just hobble over there.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Wait, etheric energy?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can we file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally,
but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Ooh.
What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. What exactly is she wanting? Exactly. Can we get a restraining order filed promptly, please? Thank you.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Alright, yes it is. It is exactly what I'm thinking.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck?
Bruh.
See, in her mind, she goes, so you're telling me there's a chance?
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. What the fuck? Wise, are you feeling alright? What Lycon talked about controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. God, no, I can't think about this right now. You only just recover, Wise, you should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. What the fuck? I don't know what this fucking roller coaster, roller coaster of emotions is, but it just went from, hey, Hugo's back, to the fuck is going on with Dina and Camille? Alright, whatever the fuck's going on, alright, sure. To suddenly, hey, the mayor has given all of you one thing that he will do whatever he can to fulfill. Oh, and then you, Vivian, you want to just, like, kidnap him and just marry, like, Wise, like, sure, go ahead, but make sure it's consensual, like, you know? Don't kidnap him, don't drug him, don't do nothing yet, alright? And she's like, yeah, I won't do that. Not today. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift from our teacher left for us, then does that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Alright. We are officially done. New area can need to exist with sacrifices in neither daily life nor hidden crises never cease. These stories and distant horizons show the exciting moment shadow stories just by today. Past the present, one day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Aww, we can put pictures up. Wait a minute, was this at the end of chapter 5? Because I think it is. That's from the fishing. Aw, little Eos. Alright. Fucking Eos is dipped. Alright. I heard that, and the first joke was, I want us a D. That is essentially Vivian in a nutshell. It's literally from, like, the moment she found out who we were, it's like... I will do anything and everything I can to get in their pants. Like, I don't care. Whatever I have to do, by any means, I will do so. But not yet. Leisurely lull watering visitor. So I wonder if this is gonna be like a setup to like season 2. But how you doing, Frethia? Welcome. Why is someone calling herself Yishun is here for you? She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some materials in the Hollow once. Well, do you remember that mirror, what the mirror said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank a special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Each one is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomatically blessed and a good place to live too. Makes sense. Really? Of course. She looked so serious, it didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, she could find her wise. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't take too long.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Hello, waifu. This is our dog. His name is Hal. He does not have a moving castle, but I'm sure we can find a way to make this newsstand fly around a little bit, you know?
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Holy shit, he's a husky? I did not know that. I'm sure other people probably knew way before now, but I mean, interesting.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Eastwind gently pets Howl's head, stuffs your food Denny's into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
Feng
I
Shui.
suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yunquei Summit?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Shifu.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Alright, sure. Sounds good, then let's go. Yishun Shifu, where's the store? It's at Luminous Square. It's called Boyan. Or Beyond. I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Giannis Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're headed to Luminous Square. We can meet up there. Yishun nods goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, badass artwork over here. Like, damn. Ma'am, you're in the way. Alright, sorry, I had to take a little picture.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Wow, you're popular.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Ethan remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all fleeing in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
But still though, 10,000 dennies? Fuck. I don't know about that, Chief. Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Hey, Shifu, please, wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced and don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. Alright, how about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and it will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. He's trying to convince it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Gonna call it and I gotta get up early to take care of some stuff. Alright, later, Erotics. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out. Pleasure to have you, so have a good sleep. Hope you're able to get all that stuff done in the morning, so thanks for stopping by, and I will catch you later. So thanks again. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that, I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Aww, his name is Cece. Cece, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really, I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism. Hold on. Yeah, mysticism. To check you over. Oh, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists. Learning awesome mystic arts, getting divine power overnight, and taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past ICC will make them pay it for it tenfold. Calm down now, let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Your check, previous 60 parts, and Necromod is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor, you fix it. Hmm. Oh. Alright, there we go. Hmm. That was easy. I was expecting it to do way more. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow. Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh. Is this what they call enlightenment? Oh, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, his gaze growing brighter. It's amazing as I recite this spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Why is this? Head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Eastman walks up to the door and gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishun. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Huh.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Alright. Time to go back. Why, you're back. Did everything go okay? Yeah, it went well. It went well. It's just that Yishun Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Why, do you think what Yishun Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we gonna be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows? Ah, movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishun Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment, plus the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishun Shifu since the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Why has he been busy so recently to take this time to rest and have a break? And we're now all caught up. So now we can work on a bunch of the, on a lot of the, events. We have 11 days to work on literally a lot of events. Not to mention we can get all this other stuff as well. But yeah, like I did Hugo's demo. I want to say it was like little. Yeah, it was on Friday that I did it because like I logged in for a little bit just to see what was new and whatnot. Yeah, he's cool. I just really don't really care much for him. But yeah, now it's like we can literally work on. I mean, I'm not gonna rank up yet. It's like I'm still gonna be where I'm at now, cause like I'm gonna wait until I get, you know, maxed out on the internet level and getting a lot of resources, cause it's gonna cost a lot in order to get.
Let's start the experiment.
This is the path I follow.
In order to get characters leveled up. Because like at that point, it's literally going to be all about getting Denny's resources, getting good relics, leveling up said relics. Getting shit that can be really, really good to use. Not to mention I gotta level up the engine as well. So like I got a lot of work ahead of us.
I shall follow your orders.
Any okay? You want to test my hammer? Standing by.
Don't just think about it.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
And besides, I gotta work on getting other characters leveled up too, so.
My loyalty lies with
A mission? Starlight! Wanna see the red scarf?
Headmaid Rena, at your service. Let's start the experiment.
Did you call me? Meow.
But yeah, like again, I'm hopeful that when like the anniversary stuff happens, and it's like, oh, we get to pick one character and one engine, it's separate. Because I already have Nekomata's engine, so it's like if I can pick her, awesome. I can have another physical attacker, and then that way I can get Lycon's engine, because that way it'll make him be so much better. It's like, yeah, I could pick Soldier 11's engine, which wouldn't be a bad idea either.
I shall follow your orders.
But chances are, I'll probably get spooked with her engine. And not to mention, I need to get I need a much better engine for Lycon. Because one that Soldier 11 has is like still good. So it's like I can wait for her engine to spook at some point, or we get some other way lucky somehow to get her engine.
Awaiting further instructions.
But yeah, we use Lycon probably a little bit more than Soldier 11. But yeah, like we need a better engine for Lycon anyway, so hopefully that's gonna be the case. Because if not, and it's like, oh, you picked Lycon, here's another Lycon and his engine bundled together. That'd be really sad. Yeah, we essentially did daily stuff today. Not much we can do anyway until after reset. And could do some side questing stuff, yeah. But we're gonna save that for another time. Because now we are going to swap over to some FF14. What do I say? 14. There we go. Yep, there we go. Alright. So now we just close out of that. Alright. Barring that we don't have to update 14. This is gonna be super quick. Okay, so it looks like there'll be maintenance on Monday. Which is gonna be totally fine since we don't have to. I'm not gonna be playing 14 on Monday. So that's totally a-okay. Alright. I mean, I'll probably still do, like, like the roulette stuff. Because again, I do need to learn how to Red Mage again. I need to get a better outfit for Red Mage anyway. Which will happen with time. So I do need to change all this shit out. Unless they come off each other. Alright, let's go out and let's fight something so I can learn how Red Mage does Red Mage. Probably not a good place to start, but... yeah, not a good place to start. Alright. Let's go to Cursus. Be a much easier spot to go to. Okay, so you can do the first thunder, whatever, and do the second thing of it. Huh. So yeah, you do magic shit. To build up the bar, and then you just go to town on shit. So yeah, after you do like thunder, it goes to fire, and I guess after you do wind, it goes into I guess Verstone. I think I'm learning. Okay, but does the bar ever go down? I mean, outside of, like, using it? It actually stone is. Basically, first center, get fire. Oh, 50% of or something. I say yeah, we do basic one in order to get these two to start, and then we can do dual cast for the other one. Alright, that actually makes sense. I don't know why, but it feels like more often than not that the verifier becomes more like ready than the other one. Oh, there it is. Wow, that just fucking one-shots a lot of shit, damn. Damn. Okay, alright, we gotta go over here, because that's what I was doing. Alright. Like, I don't think we'll get any XP by doing the Rathalos thing. White room and they Rathalos, I'm sorry, you must be mistaken. Never started the Great White Room, but that's something ignored. It's not red, but most of it does not go by that name. Still, the rest of the speaks for the existence of things being greater than Machai, Mark the base of self. Why are they Ornir? Are we sure this is a good thing talking to people about it? I get a Gantuan Red Wyvern. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not overly familiar with the comings and goings of this place. I only visit on occasion to do a small bit of business. If I speak with the Kistier, they speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as they do not. And really will not find none more noticeable about happening in the Azim Steppe. A red wyvern named Rathalos? Oh dear. Perhaps the story I heard was true then of a young man from the Ur clan leading a flock of Zeus down from the mountain. Took away to rename when a fierce wind began to blow. I think within all the blind as the wind's making. Claims it was out of a great wyvern, which descended from on high to claim several Zeus from his flock, disappearing into the sky as quickly as they came. They ran to rename with all haste, telling everyone what had happened. But the man is a known liar and a swindler. Who would believe such a tale coming from him? Very true. Alright, dude. On hearing of a red wyvern, the Castilian merchant takes on a grave expression. Castilian merchant points southwestward. Perhaps you'll find some clues to the wyvern's whereabouts in that direction. Hey, thanks, my dude. You arrive at the area that consumers appear to be indicating. All you can do now is lie in wait for your prey. Ooh. It's a pelican! What's this? Oh, a hunter. And a formidable looking one at that. Have you come to help then? To hunt the Meowster Rathalos? A talking cat? And what's wrong with the talking cat? Have you not seen the turtles and fish around these parts? I mean, they got a point. They really do. I'm an apprentice feline hunter, and I've come to this place in search of Meowsters. Rathalos to be precise. But even with 9 lives, I can never slay one on my own. That's why I posted that notice seeking help. There's a reason they're often referred to as King of the Skies, after all. Some also call them fire wyverns on account of their ability to breathe fire. I feel awful just thinking about all the hunters burned to cinders in their wake. Yes, yes, and they roar exactly like that. Would you believe it's powerful enough to stun their prey? The fucking cat. It's like, oh shit. Damn, that thing is fucking fast. Holy shit. That was him. That was the Rathalos. Still willing to help, I hope. What a day, what a day. Both a Meowster and a ferocious hunter to slay it. I sure you got the cream today. Let's hurry, he seemed to be heading northwest into the mountains. Oh, cat speak, I love it. And the mountains. Before I forget, I never did ask your name. Nice to meet you, Dragon. Now let's be off. See, if this is how the Nier Automata stuff is like, I want more of these, like, weird-ass crossover shit happening. It's like, yeah, we already got over, like, FF14, FF16, and whatnot, but... expand more to other Final, like, stuff that's not Final Fantasy. I mean, unless you do, like, a FF7 thing, and we can get Cloud's, like, sword as, like, a thing. Or whatever, like an outfit. That'd be cool. But yeah, like, just... if they do, like... fucking anything, it's gonna be good regardless, because, like... just on that little bit alone of this Rathalos thing... oh, it's fantastic, I love it. I just hope that... that the Nier Automata one is also just as good. Like, yeah, they did the Yokai Watch, but that thing kind of was eh. Alright, let's talk to the cat. Yo, can you imagine? Can you imagine if they did some weird-ass crossover with, like, Doom or something? How crazy that would go. The Rathalos is somewhere along that path, I just know it. But I'm afraid you'll have to go without me, as I am right meow. I fear I'd only slow you down. Before you go, though, I insist you take these with you. When a catastrophe strikes, a hunter should never be without mega potions. I don't know if you normally keep medicine on hand to treat your wounds, but I guarantee you've never had anything quite like that. When you and your friends are ready to head on in, you do have friends to help, right? Nah, I just do that shit solo. Hey, I thought hunters usually fight in groups before. Well, I suppose you know best. The Great Hunt. During the grade, do I gain access to the duty action mega potion? Be advised that while it can be used to restore life and HP, its usage is limited. Upon clearing the duty, claim special by examining the range of Aslos. Be certain to do so before leaving the instance. Ooh. We have to be 320 for that? What? So, I'm gonna need to find whoever does this shit in, I guess in, like, Uganda or whatever. Because I can't go to, the Idylishire. I'm gonna watch the summer game shows in 2 weeks' time. It happens on June 6th. That's a Friday, right? Hmm. Maybe. It just really depends on... And it just really depends on, like, what time it's gonna be happening. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do a lot. Yeah, I'm CST. I have 940, so yeah, I'm about to do the book. Shit. Four PM. I will be at work on that day. Which means I will have to catch it when I get home. Because I know for a fact I will not be home. Yeah, because if it's at 4 PM, I will be busting my ass at work. Because by the time I'll get home, it'll be like 6:30. And I'll be taking a shower as soon as I get home. So by the time I'll even get back to, like, the computer... But yeah. So hey GR, you wanna do book stuff with me for like an hour and a half? Because it turns out I won't be able to do the Rathalos. Because I didn't think I would need to have my gear be so much high. Like I need to buff a lot of everything. Which is fine, because then I can start leveling up Red Mage. And we'll do no more raid yet, because I can swap over to another class. And do that one. Yeah, like, because by the time I get home, set up the computer and everything, it'll be close to like 7. And even if I wanted to like watch it, like on stream and whatnot, react to it, by the time I even get everything like prepped and ready, it'll be like 7:30. So it's like I'll just watch it like after I get home, while I eat and everything. Cause like here's the thing, if it was that like if it was on like a different day, you know, like a Wednesday, oh, I'd be down to watch it. Granted, I don't expect much from it, because it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Because the only thing I'm really gonna be watching it for is like the indie stuff. That's it. That's all I'm gonna watch it for, is just the indie stuff. Because all the AAA games are gonna be fucking dumb and stupid, and they're all gonna suck. Jeff is going on this whole rant about how great Sony still is and sucking their dick on stream. Like the entire fucking time. Which is why I would have it on like the side while I eat dinner and whatnot. But do not feel like you had to wait for me, Tigris. Like you can watch it when it's live. You know? I do not want to be the one that, you know, has to have anyone wait to watch it. Want them to finally give word on Marvel Wolverine. Considering that they haven't said anything about it, I highly doubt it's gonna be there. I really do. I highly doubt it's gonna be there. If anything, it might just be like, oh hey, it's still in development. Stay tuned for more information on the socials, you know? never know. I mean, true. Cause like the only thing that we even have from like that even alludes to it still being worked on were like the leaks from like way before. Like that's all we really have. Hey, it's another red mage. Alright. Other red mage gets the combination. But yeah, like I'm also not gonna do any food buff because like I just want to learn how to red mage tonight. Get just everything nailed down. Actually, you know what? Ah, fuck it. I'll do like an hour of it. Cause like I don't really like. There's also like another reason why I haven't even made like a bingo. Excuse me. For this year's Summer Game Fest, is because like I really don't care much about it. You know, like the way that like the whole gaming industry has been for like the last year or so, like since the last like Summer Game Fest, like. And how much of a fucking like asshole Jeff has pretty much been for about like the past years. Like I don't care much for it. Yeah, I'll watch it, just be like, what's the indie stuff? Like there might be some devs that are like, oh, is it this dev? I'll watch it. Anything else is like, nah, I don't really care much. Because every fucking major gaming company is just trying to run their shit into the ground as quick as they can. Okay, is there anything here for a level 60? Oh yeah, it's all shit that I already have, right. I don't need to get anything else for, yeah. Well, except that, but... Excuse me. Alright. Back to... being on my phone until we get into something. Or I might just take a quick little, restroom trip to use the bathroom. Yeah, I was thinking do more of the battles and whatnot on here. So I get that, promo, Alolan Ninetales. Hey, well, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. So in the process of trying to fix something on the streaming PC, it caused the capture card freeze. So I'm gonna fix that real quick. But yeah, if there was like anything that I would like for them to at least like, I don't know, shed more light on, would probably be something about like Legends ZA. Oh hey, just on time too. Cause I mean, like, anything Pokemon related would be pretty cool. Ah, dick. Yeah, learning how to red mage is it's a unique experience to be fair. But yeah, like all I'm really doing this for is to get tomestones so I can get better gear for samurai. And then that way I can just farm that Rathalos until I get the mount. And then I'll go back to leveling everything. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 da da. Yeah, whenever the food buff runs out.
Go on, Engidu. It's Toad, your favorite. I admit it. Fighting all 8 of you is just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Everything! Why, I've been had! This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I, just remembered something. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly! Ha-ha! Rocket punch!
Oh, shit. Wouldn't that be kind of cool if, thank you.
Rocket punch!
God damn it, I did it again.
I won't go down so easily.
Hey, we're not gonna talk about me attacking one guy over and over again. Alright, we're just not gonna talk about that. Alright. Cool, cool, nice. So it'll probably end around 2:10, which would be like a good stopping point for the night. Because then it would have been a full 6-hour stream, basically. Honestly, a 6-minute wait when only number 2 on the waiting list. Not bad. Really not. Yeah, I still gotta figure out who I'm gonna do my grand servant stuff. They have like a most like idea of who I want to pick. Like, well, Archer is obviously gonna be Super Orion because he's too busted. He's way too good. My Lancer is gonna be Melisande without a doubt. Ryder is gonna be Nemo because yes, he's like the best choice for it. Caster is obviously gonna be Castoria. I just can't really think of anyone else that would be the best option for it. Assassin would probably Tez again. Because other than him, I don't know who I would pick. Cause like Summer Valks is like a really good option, but I'm not entirely sure. It's like it's between those two for sure. Berserker, I might actually go with Jolter just because. But at the same time, it's like there's Herc. Herc is like a too good of an option. You could also go Morgan. Yeah, I feel like Berserker would be like a really hard choice because like there's so many good ones. And then Saber could go Artoria. He probably be a good option. That is shark? It is, that's funny. So adorable though. But I think we might hit 51. Which is funny.
the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Alright, and skippable cutscene time.
Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Habrea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Habrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble! Unleash Ultima!
Oh no, I hope everyone's okay and that no one died from that. Wink.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Oh, whatever. I swear I get out of the way in time. Well, I'm about to die. Oh, I didn't put the, well, someone else will have to do, limit break, because I can't. And so there's a couple of things I still need to put on the hotbar. I really don't have any way to heal, do I? Huh. Wow, I have to be level 54 just to get healing. Like, we don't even have, like, basic healing on this, either. So we have to get to 54 just to get healing. That actually kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. A high level dungeon it is, and then probably the last thing we'll do for the night. Just to have something there until I can get that fucking healing spell. Yeah, so I don't need to be here. And instead I can just teleport back to Gane. This way, I can just buy all this shit I need for my samurai. Yeah, I should go with, like, the item level 400, right? That's what I want to go for. Well, having 370 would be good. If item level is gonna be higher with 400, I might as well go for that. And then of course we'll just go over to the inn, because this way, once it matches us, we can just immediately just go to sleep and call it there. I mean, we might be able to do the Rathalos thing next Saturday. I might do it on like on a Thursday. I don't know. Because again, birthday is on a Saturday. I'll probably stream it like during the afternoon. God damn it. God, son of a bitch. God damn it. Well, that's not good. God damn it. I keep trying to cast a fucking spell, but everything keeps dying before it can even go off. I'm so upset. Ow. And we're... Whoa, whoa, do we actually go to 52? If we're 52, that's fucking awesome. Alright. Ooh, I got a combination. Hell yeah. I think, ooh, actually, yeah. That's my first ever commendation to... as a red mage. Ooh. Hey, what does Millennium do again? Oh, it's just a cone. Alright, so it's a enchanted. Yeah, black and white gets, more than 20. Yeah, probably just keep trying to get these all the way up to about like 70, maybe 80. And that way shit will just be enhanced like the entire time. Because when are we gonna use these and these get bumped? And the funny thing is, didn't have to use any potions during that. Which is actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna go ahead and just take that off because we don't really need it. So now, exit, yes. Excuse me. Right, so gonna wrap it up there for the night. So get music going real quick. And I'm getting everything swapped over. I'll hit snooze on that before it actually happens, so give me some time to get everything swapped over and I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't mute that thing at all. Whoopsie. Sorry if you heard that. I was getting the microphone turned around. Oops. Alright, we is back, so... all in all, not a bad night, honestly. We got all caught up on ZZZ Story, so... which, I'm gonna be completely honest, I thought we had a lot more to go, but the fact that we literally got done with everything and we're all caught up, means that we are able to do... probably a lot of FF14, at least for a while. But of course, we'll have to see if we can get done with Lost Belt 7 on Monday. Because if we can't, then there's a good possibility that we'll have to do it on Tuesday, and that means Saturday might be a lot of Star Rail. So we'll see how Monday's gonna go, but honestly, all in all, I didn't think I would get to do as much as ZZZ that I did. I thought we had a lot more to go, and the fact that not only did I get Red Mage started, but I actually got leveled up twice. So we're at 52 in like a couple hours of learning how to Red Mage, which I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm slowly getting the hang of Red Mage. Like, it's not too bad, because like once you start learning how to like make sure it's shit's even, like you do like regular Ver Thunder, do Ver Thunder 2. If like Ver Fire whatever is ready, do that, then Ver Thunder 2. And then like Ver Arrow, if Ver Stone's ready after that, do that, then Ver Arrow 2. And then you do like the scatter thing, whatever, like so they both go up by a little bit. And then like just do that until the bar gets to about 60, 70 so. Then you just go, I'm a melee you bitch, and just go in melee and then just dip back out. So I'm slowly getting the hang of it off of that little bit, so yeah, we'll be doing that for a while until we get Red Mage maxed out, which is gonna take a while, but we'll see how it's gonna go later. But for now, I gotta wrap it up here because I got some other things I gotta do tonight before I myself go to sleep. So as always, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good time with ZZZ. Hope your pulls went well, and the FF14 as well. We'll do the Rathalos stuff at some point once I can get all of the samurai gear that I can get for that stuff. But you had a good time regardless, and you want to support the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live. In the top right corner, you click that and you pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out with everyone, and it would just be a pleasure to have you, and you just have a good old time here. And every follow does help out the stream, because it gets us closer to the 2K mark, because every little bit does help, and it means a lot to me. And you get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them emotes. They're free, so enjoy them, and they're pretty good. Just saying. And you want to follow me elsewhere? Do you have a Twitter, or X as people call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well? Because I do post whenever I go live. Stream schedule, well, when I go live here on Twitch. Stream schedule will also be posted on both places. Every week, always going to be the pinned message. So if you want to see what we are streaming for the week, go either Twitter, X, Blue Sky, or both. You know, just want to leave a like on it real quick. You check out either one, and anything else I do decide to post will be on both places as well. So you can always stay up to date on with either one. You know, if one goes down, the other one's right there, so you're gonna go to that one. So thanks again if you do, much appreciated. And then I also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all will stay informed on the both places in addition to everywhere else. So again, enjoy. Thanks again. And speaking of YouTube, I do have a VOD channel. That way, if you missed a stream or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, watch the VOD, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub, it helps to grow it out, and it means a lot to me. So enjoy the VODs. That will be coming soon on Monday, because I get them scheduled when I get home from work later. So be on the lookout for that. But if you want more original stuff, there's a main channel right there for all of that stuff, whether it is Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else. It'll be up on that channel for y'all to enjoy. Gacha being, you know, FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. You know, anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some Gacha stuff, do some polls, see if we get lucky or unlucky. And then I'll turn that poll session of that night into its own little video. Get it edited and uploaded, usually the Friday after we do the polls, so you don't have to wait very long for a new Gacha video to be uploaded. Which, latest Gacha vid was Lilith Part 1 from FGO GP. That went up the other day on a Friday, so that was Part 1. Next Friday is going to be Part 2. And I'm also changing things up with Gacha this coming week, because Tuesday is going to be the Anaxa Star Rail polls and his light cone that we did before. Because you know, we will be going for Hyacinth as soon as it crosses over into June. We'll go for her. So be on the lookout for that in about a week and a half or so. But in the meantime, there's all that Gacha coming up. And then every Monday is when a new Halo weekly highlight will go up on YouTube. Because every week, usually every Thursday, we always play Halo, whether it is MCC or Infinite. We just play Halo, have fun, chill, vibe, goof around, be comfy, and whatever else. Sometimes we'll play with friends. Sometimes I'll just have a nice solo night. But I will make a weekly highlight out of some of the best games, funny moments, random stuff, or whatever else that happens during when we play Halo. And then during the weekend, I will get it, you know, highlighted, edited down into like a smaller bite-sized chunk for y'all to enjoy, and get it ready on Monday. So next video will actually be the Halo games from the previous Thursday, like a couple days ago. It'll be up on Monday, so it's done. I just gotta get it uploaded and scheduled, which I'll do from when I get home from work later. So there's that. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Which right now we're still doing our Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. Episode 8 was the latest one that went up previously on Wednesday. I will get next episode recorded when I get home from work later. Get it quickly edited and uploaded for Wednesday, so you'll have something to look forward to on that day. But until then, there's the playlist of all of the episodes to get caught up on all the stuff before next episode goes up. Next, there's also a playlist of the previous ROM hack that we played of Shiny Gold Sigma, and then the other Nuzlocks of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well. So there's a bunch of Pokemon stuff on that channel for y'all to enjoy as well. And then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first. Be like, I guess, my ideas I want to do. Then I will record them, edit them, and then upload them if I have any remaining free time between work and whatever else going on. So I'll get that done as well. So again, YouTube link right there. Click the link, drop a sub, get notified when a new video goes up on that channel. If you do drop a sub, help to really grow it out, and it means a lot to me. So hope y'all enjoy all that stuff on that channel. If you do enjoy, you know, maybe let other people know, spread the word. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, thanks again, much appreciated. Thank you. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, comfy, vibe along with everyone, just have a good old time, and just be a pleasure to have you. And they're really cool people, if I do say so myself. They're awesome. Like I said, also get notified when a post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky. New video or VOD goes up on either YouTube channel. And whenever I go live here on the Twitch, because I do notify in the server, all in one place. So again, link right there, join the server. If you do join the server, welcome to the cave, called this wonderful wonderful place. It would be a heckin' a pleasure to have you. So, yeah. So, again, very, very nice stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope y'all did as well. And as always, pleasure, big pleasure to have all of y'all. So, yeah. But for now, I gotta end it here. But not before we do a good old-fashioned raid, because yeah, why the hecky not? And I already have a good target for the raid target, because it is their birthday. So we're gonna swing by, wish them a good stream, wish them a happy birthday and all of that good stuff. So yeah. So let's get this baby underway. So again, thank y'all very, very much for another fun, awesome stream. It's always a pleasure to have y'all. So we're gonna be rating our good friend, the one, the only, Yu Cat, who is currently having a birthday stream, playing some repo. So we're gonna drop by, wish him a good stream, a happy birthday, and all of that good stuff. Because why not? They're a good friend. They deserve all the love and support you can throw their way. So follow them. They're really, really good, and they do a lot of good stuff. So please, thank you. And of course, the raid message, as always, is a good old-fashioned dragon raid. So if you're subbed or you have 100 channel points, use a huggy emote, some good hugs and good vibes their way. So copy paste that. And yeah. So again, thank y'all very much for another fun stream. No Sunday stream because I'll be busy with work and a bunch of other shit when I get home. But we'll be back on a Monday for more FGO Lost Belt 7. Hopefully we'll get in with the story. I'll make the stream schedule later. So yeah. Look forward to it. So y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later.